I'm having problems with my internet.
Miss Bacon, are you here?
Yes, I am here. I've been trying to
All
be
right.
here
You can. I'm
since
gonna. You can stop talking because the
8:47.
entire Miss Bacon, the entire courtroom can hear you, and we're in another hearing. So as long as you can hear me, you're not having troubles with your internet.
Hmm?
So we'll set a sentencing date
Ow,
of
there's something in my shoe.
Miss Bacon. We can hear everything you're saying. I'm going to place you on mute.
Okay. September 10th.
So set for sentencing on September 10th at 8:30. So, Ms. Chillick, probation is one floor down all the way to the right. Mr. Johnson will show you where it is, and then they'll either set up an appointment to see you or they'll see you right now. But they'll do a report, and then we'll see what options are available to us on September 10th. Anything else for the record in docket 260102, Mr. Marchmina?
Nothing on behalf of people, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Johnson.
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'll give the factual basis back to Mr. Johnson. And then we'll see you on September 10th at 8:30, ma'am, okay? Thank you.
That was
Amended count one. Mr. Marchmina, which way are we heading? Which case are we calling next?
I think you're waiting on Anderson.
Jonathan Anderson.
The name was me.
Your Honor, Mr. Labau is going to be hopping on Zoom to speak on Ms. Bacon.
It's to see who?
Ms. Bacon.
Ms. Bacon, all right.
Sure.
All right, so Ms. Bacon, I'm going to place you in room 1 with a public defender, and you can talk to Mr. Rabah when he joins. So you'll get a prompt to go to room 1, Ms. Bacon. Miss Bacon just left. So.
Okay.
Oh, there she is. Ms. Bacon, you can go to room 1. You can follow that prompt. All right, Mr. Anderson. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01539. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Jonathan Anderson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marchmina on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Apologies, Your Honor. I think we might have. Is there a Mr. Anderson here? Oh,
yes.
Oh,
Okay.
sir. My apologies, Your Honor. Mr. Anderson is on Zoom. Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jonathan Anderson, who is appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Jonathan Anderson, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Anderson?
Yep.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for, I believe there's a motion and a final pretrial. Mr. Martimino, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, it's the people's understanding that the court has previously been inclined to grant this particular motion, and the people have elected in this instance not to contest it. And so we will dismiss the dog MDOP charge, and it's my understanding that the other charges on the ticket have previously been dismissed, according to Mr. Harris.
All right,
Yes, Your Honor. Previously, there was 2 counts of unlicensed dog. My understanding is those were previously dismissed for compliance. We set this matter for a pretrial because my office was expecting this motion to be filed. The motion has been filed. As Mr. Martimino has indicated, we've had a few of these motions before in this court, and generally they've been granted. I will note there hasn't been a response provided by the people. I would simply request that the court either grant the motion or allow the people to dismiss as they have.
all right. Based on the representation from the prosecutor's office that they're not inclined, this is on a ticket. So we'll grant the motion to dismiss or the nollie pros. And it is on a ticket, so we don't have to have a formal nollie pros. So I will have the prosecutor dismiss without prejudice, and then I won't have to. That means I won't have to sign the motion to dismiss. I will indicate previously I've ruled that I think it's Judge Dragonchuk's ruling that went to the circuit court, and then it went to the Court of Appeals, and they rejected it, or they indicated they wouldn't look at the issue. So with that understanding, we're not required for a nollie pros since we don't have, since it's on a ticket. So the motion is granted as to the nollie pros concerning dismissal without prejudice. Anything else for the record? In 2601-539, Mr. Martimino.
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right, Mr. Anderson, you should be all set. The previous tickets were set for compliance, the previous allegations, and then this case has been nollie pros, right, sir? So you should be all
Yes.
set, Mr. Anderson. All right. Thank you for your appearance. You're free to leave the courtroom.
Thank you.
All right. Miss Bacon hasn't gone to the room.
How about-
All right. Did Mr. Raba indicate what he was going to be joining us on?
Yes, it'd either be one of the office laptops or phone.
Okay.
I could go.
When he joins us, we'll put him in the room with Miss Bacon. Miss Bacon, you can join room 1, okay? I'll put you in room 2. So Miss Bacon, you're gonna get a prompt to go to room 2.
And she was on Zoom. She was on Zoom, but we can address that. I think she posted on Facebook about them running away and not seeing them seen. Said she said doesn't have the dog, but said she was doing some goofy with Facebook posts or anything.
All right, Mr. Varchvita, who do you want to call next?
Sounds like we're ready on Williams.
All right, on
Yes, Your
Sarah
Honor,
Williams.
I can address Ms. Williams' matter.
All right. Sarah Williams.
Just for the heads up, Your Honor, my understanding is that she was on Zoom and was, I think, going to be meeting with Ms. Rawls, but then left because she was feeling ill for reasons I can go into on the record.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00239 and 26-00240. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Sarah Williams. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina,
Ross Marshman on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here, standing in for assigned counsel Linda Rawls on behalf of Ms. Williams. My understanding is she was previously here over Zoom, Your Honor, and I believe she was going to be going into a breakout room, but then she indicated that she was feeling rather ill. I believe she believes that given the symptoms, she may have caught the ongoing cyclospora outbreak regarding it's been affecting our vegetables. I do believe there is a likelihood we may be able to achieve compliance on here. Miss Williams has indicated she no longer possesses the dogs and they previously ran away. She did make at least one post, I believe on Facebook, she indicated about trying to see if anyone had seen the dogs so that she could maybe get them back, but has since indicated that she has not been able to find the dogs or get any information regarding where they are. I would ask if the court perhaps consider a reset vote for her illness and to allow myself or Ms. Ross to try and get some proof from her regarding her no longer possessing the dogs.
All right. I will ask for response from the prosecutor on this. I do have quite the history concerning Miss Williams.
Yes.
She has failed to appear on March 23rd of 2026. And then we adjourned to May 4th. We reset it for May 18th. She did not appear on June 1st, and then I indicated it was not her fault. But then she did not appear on June 22nd. She failed to appear. We put a 48-hour hold, and then we rescheduled for pretrial on July 13th, 2026. And then we reset it for this pretrial. So she has quite a history of failing to appear. It appears that she did come today, and then she got sick. Mr. Marchmina, how did you want to proceed? This is a dog license vaccination.
Well, I was not familiar with the case's procedural history. Thank you for filling me in on that. I mean,
so it's been quite the journey with Miss Williams.
Yeah, I think that at this point we can set it for a trial date, and if she hasn't achieved compliance by then, she can either do a pick one where she just pleads guilty to one count with her dismissal of the other, or we can have a dog license trial.
Yeah, I mean that seems fair, Mr. Harris. How did you want to proceed?
If that's the court's decision, Your Honor, then
I'd hate to reset the final pretrial that we've already reset.
yes,
And
well,
that and
I
we
would understand, Your Honor.
and then have her reset, and then we get like our fourth fail to appear at that,
Yes.
Yeah, our system indicates this is the 8th time
Yeah,
we've been in
she's-
court
yeah.
on this dog license matter. At a certain point, you gotta.
Yeah, at some point she's gotta. She's gotta plead or have a trial. I mean, so I'm gonna set this for jury trial, which I know we're scheduling. I don't know when we're scheduling our this is a Monday jury trial.
For what it's worth, on a dog license case, the people would have no objection to a bench trial.
All right. It may be a bench trial in front of the court. That's your decision, Mr. Harris. But the people have already waived their right to they've waived in front of the jury trial.
Understood, Your Honor. I will let Ms. Rawls know, and I will.
So we'll set it
for
for
opinion.
jury trial, Monday jury trial on.
Jury or bench?
It'll be jury right now until we hear differently from Mr. Harris. Okay, August 31st at 8 o'clock. It will be set for jury trial. Miss Williams was here, so we'll just set it for jury trial. We won't bench warn her. Once again, that'll take her off the list. So we'll just set it for jury trial and see if she shows up. And then we'll bench warn her on that date if she doesn't show up for jury trial. But it'll be August 31st at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. I think that's the fairest thing to do with Miss Williams.
Understood, Your Honor.
Okay, August 31st at 8:30. Yeah, I think that's more than fair concerning that. That'll be live in person, and then she can And that should give her enough time for compliance purposes if she needs to, whatever paperwork she needs to have. Anything else for the record in 2600-239 or 2600-240, Mr. Marchmina?
Nothing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we've reset that for August 31st at 8:30 for jury trial. Thank you for your appearance today. All right, so that's Ms. Williams.
I think we're ready on Chapman.
Deonta Chapman. Ms. Bacon,
It's 9:45.
Mr. Abba joined us. Ms. Bacon did find her way to room 2.
He did find the orders.
All right, where is he?
Your Honor, I think with Chapman, we're just gonna set a trial date.
All
so
right.
I don't know that we need to bring them up.
I would ask if he could be brought up so I could have a brief moment to speak with him, Your Honor.
All
I
right,
think
so
I would note that it's 9:45, except for 8:30.
all right, so let's put Mr. Rabah in. I'll put him in room 2. So Mr. Rabah, you'll get a prompt to go to room 2, and then we can bring up Mr. Chapman for Mr. Harris, and we'll just set it for jury trial. So line, I'm going to have you go get Mr. Chapman.
Got it.
Or is that Deonta?
Yes, I
Okay.
believe it's Deontay.
Deontay. All right. Onetta Carter. She was here. Are you Lynetta Carter?
I'm Delron Jackson.
I thought I heard that she was on Zoom earlier, but I could be.
Yeah, I thought she was here. That's Lonetta.
I'm sorry about that, Your Honor.
No worries.
Yeah, Carter was on Zoom.
She is.
Yes, Your
Oh,
Honor.
she is on Zoom. All right.
Your Honor, this is Public Defender Linda Rawls. I've been on Zoom
Okay.
waiting to be in a breakout session with both Williams and Lynette. I did hear what occurred in the Williams case, but if Lynette is available, then I'd like to be in a breakout room with her.
I don't know who Lynette is. Are you talking about Miss Carter?
Netta.
Lynetta Carter. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to place you in a room 1 with Miss Rawls. I'll place you in room 1, and then I'll place Miss Carter in room 1.
I think we're ready on Crumley if you want to bring him up.
And right now, I think we're bringing up Chapman back. I'll bring up,
Yeah, we'll bring up Crumley after we're done with Mr. Chapman. Carter's in a breakout room. Miss Bacon's in a breakout room.
be ready on Mr. Artis if you
Mr.
want to
Artis.
handle that while we're waiting for Mr. Chapman to be brought up.
Christopher Artis.
I believe he's on the call. I can look at him, Your Honor.
All right. And sir, what's your name again?
Delron Jackson.
All right. And you're pro per. Do you have a lawyer today? Okay. All right, Mr. Artis. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00727. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Christopher Artis. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people, practicing pursuant to NCR 8.120 under direct supervision of APA Ross Marchmina.
All right, you only have to make that's granted. You only have to make that motion once today. And then Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Christopher Artis, who is standing to my right. Mr. Artis, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Christopher Artis.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I understand we'll be setting this for a final pretrial, Your Honor.
That is a correct statement, Your Honor. At this point in time, I've gone over the case with my client, and we would be requesting a final pretrial court date as negotiations continue. I have spoken with my client, and there's a possibility of trying to get him screened for 55th Mental Health Court. So we would also need some time for that.
All right, I think since we're setting a final pretrial, that would be in September sometime. I'm not sure when. But there should be plenty of time for mental health court for
Yes,
if,
Your Honor.
I know that's usually like 30 days.
I can do. You want it later?
Yeah, let's go later. Is that Judge Hillman? And,
I believe so, Your Honor.
or is it, Judge Allen was doing the sobriety court
Yeah,
and then Miss Matusko's gonna take over that docket.
I think that's the case.
All right. So we'll set for final pretrial on
August 31st.
August 31st at 8:30.
All right, so
All right, we'll set this for August 31st at 8:30 for final pretrial. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. And then we should see we'll see what's going on in 55th. Because I think Judge Hillman takes his own plea for that court.
Yes, Your
Anything else for the record in 26-00727, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, so we'll be back in this court on August 31st at 8:30 unless I hear differently from the parties. All right, sir?
All right.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Artis.
Oh, can I ask you about the tether?
That's correct, Your Honor. We did have there was one thing regarding the tether I wanted to address. My apologies for forgetting.
The file. So, Mr. Harris, we're back on the record in 26-0027-00727. And Mr. Harris, you wanted to be heard on modification of bond or concerning the tether.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Artis is currently on a tether. He's indicated that the current placement of it has been making going about his day, sleeping, working rather difficult. He was asking, he wanted to ask if it could potentially be removed. I indicated that might not be likely today, but I would ask if it can't be removed, if he could perhaps go to have it adjusted or placed on a different area that might cause him less difficulty, Your Honor.
I don't have a problem to look to see if there's a modification to put it on a different area. But I mean, you're placed on GPS in lieu of being placed in jail because it's an assaultive crime is the allegation. So I would think you'd rather be out than in. So whatever discomfort the GPS is causing you, that's one of the reasons why you're out in public and not incarcerated. So I don't have a problem if you want to, if it's going to be on, if it's causing some pain where it is, we can see if they can, if they can adjust it.
Yeah, Your Honor, Mr. Marchmina indicated to me that if he goes to JSG, they would be able to adjust that for him, get him placed.
And we'll email them. So we'll email them and indicate that you're looking for a more comfortable GPS order. So they'll see you coming. They'll know you're coming there. But that's one of the reasons I did the arraignment. That's one of the reasons why we placed you on GPS is because it's assaultive crime and we didn't incarcerate you at this time. We set it a PR bond with a GPS.
Okay.
Okay. So we will email GPS and indicate that if they can move it, they should, but you should still be on GPS. Okay. All right. Anything towards modification of bond? We'll contact GPS and let them know you're coming. Do you plan on going this afternoon or this morning?
You been good? Yeah.
So this afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll let them know you're coming this afternoon. I think it's probably the same place you got to put on, and they'll see if they can modify it. They can move it so it's more comfortable. Okay. All right, Mr. Harris. Anything else on the request for making the GPS more comfortable from the defendants?
Nothing further from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, and Mr. Decker has indicated that they're not in objection to it. At least making it more comfortable because it may not be comfortable where it's at. All right, so we'll let them know that you're coming. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I can tell. All right, so Ms. Rawls, are you ready to go on Ms. Carter? All right, so Ms. Rawls, are you ready to go, Ms. Carter?
I just want to confer with the prosecutor.
Okay, perfect. How's your computer?
It keeps the screen.
Mr. Biggers is here. Ms. Richardson is here. I don't know who Ms. Richardson is. Brianna Richardson. All right, Brianna Richardson, what case are you here on?
Hello, I'm here for the Chapman case.
For the Chapman case?
Yes.
All right. All right, stand by. Figures. Done. Tika Dunn, what case are you here on, ma'am?
I'm here on the John Mayberry case.
All right. And is Mr. Mayberry here? That's your client, Ms. Rawls, right?
Yes, he is.
All right, let's see. Senna, Ken Senna is here. Anthony Wallace is here. All right. All right, are we ready to go on Lynetta Carter?
Yes, we are.
All right. All right, Ms. Carter, you can unmute. We're going to call your case. All right, and Ms. Carter, you realize this was a final pretrial, so you should be in person. Do you know that?
Oh, they said I could do it in Zoom, so I didn't know. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, the final pretrial should be in person unless we okayed it. And I don't have anywhere that it's okay to be a Zoom, but we can go from here. All right.
I thought this was the pretrial.
So final pretrial set for final pretrial. It should be set for pretrial. This is it says June 29th was set for pretrial at 9 a.m. And then and then on June 29th, we set it for final pretrial. So it should be final pretrial set for today.
Oh, I didn't know because I came to court and then they were like, they were gonna give me a couple weeks to get everything together because I had just tried to get it together and then they just set this date. So I didn't know. I apologize, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So we're on the record in 26-01469. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marshman on behalf of the people.
Ms. Carter. Ms. Rawls, I'm sorry.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Ms. Carter, who's present via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Lynetta Carter, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Carter?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial today. Mr. Marchmina, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, I've been shown verification of compliance, and so the people would like to have this case dismissed.
Okay. And is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is.
And I'm assuming you have no objection.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, for compliance purposes. So it's on a ticket. So I'm going to dismiss without prejudice the ticket. All right, so this is dismissed without prejudice, ma'am, based on the prosecutor's representations. We'll dismiss without prejudice. Anything else for the record in docket 2601-469, Ms. Rawls?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Carter, you should be all set. We've dismissed for compliance purposes without prejudice. I think you're all set, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right,
Have a good day.
you too.
Thank you.
And I don't know, have you had the opportunity to speak with any of these?
I had an opportunity to speak with Siddiqui, but I can log back on.
It's up to you. I just,
Yep. I can log back on.
Mr. Harris?
I am ready on Mr. Chapman. Your Honor.
Mr. Chapman,
He's was brought up.
okay. And then we're gonna bring up Crumley after
Correct.
Chapman, okay. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26000564. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Deonta Chapman. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marchmino for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Chapman, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Deonta Chapman, is that correct?
Deontay.
Deonta Chapman, thank you. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Mr. Marchmina, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the people have made an offer in which the defendant would plead guilty to reduce count one larceny less than $200. It's my understanding that he's not interested in that offer and would like the matter set for jury trial. I'll note that we have had contact with the victim in this matter, and she has appeared over Zoom at the final trial.
All right, and is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris? We're going to leave this on for jury trial.
That is correct, Your Honor. I've spoken with Mr. Chapman regarding the matter, and at this point, he has indicated he does not want to accept that offer, so we would be getting it set for jury trial.
All right, we'll set for jury trial for
September 14th.
September 14th at 8 o'clock. So we've set this for September 14th at 8 o'clock for jury trial. I'll have each party present the court with a jury instructions a week before. Anything else for the record in 26000564, Mr. Marchmina?
Nothing on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing really defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Chapman, we'll see you on that September 14th date at 8 o'clock. That'll be live in person. If you can talk to Mr. Harris, because he'll be responsible for getting you in civilian clothing. Okay, sir? All right. All right. That's all for the record in 26000564. And then you can bring up Mr. Crumley after Mr. Chapman.
Got it.
All right.
Sir, can you just take a seat right there?
All right. And Ms. Rawls, did you need to meet with anyone, or are you ready to go on? You'll have to unmute, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to speak with Hannah Verlin.
All right. So Miss Rawls, you can go back to room 1, or I can place you in room 3. I'll place you in room 3. You'll get a prompt to go to room 3, and Miss Verlinde, you'll go to room 3. So you should get a prompt, ma'am, to go to room 3. Ms. Verlinde, if you had a prompt to go to room 3. And Ms. Verlinde, you're on mute. I'm gonna bring it back. Ms. Rawls. All right, Ms. Rawls, we're having trouble getting Ms. Verlinde to, and now Ms. Verlinde has left. We're having trouble getting her to the room, and now she's left. So when she joins us, we're going to place you back. We're going to place you both in room 4, okay?
Okay.
And she, I think she just joined back. Let's see. All right, Ms. Verlinde, can you unmute?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm going to place you in room 1, and then I'm going to place your public defender in room 1. All right, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
How come I don't see her? Yeah. Oh. She's there. There we go. All right. Okay, Reynolds is here and Biggers and Senate. Then
Or I think we're running on Shines.
on Shines, all right. Andre Shines. All right, so we're on the record in 2601849. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Andre Shines. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Andre Shines. I don't believe he's here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor. I will note that I previously spoke with him when he was in the Ingham County Jail. The records from my office show that I believe on the 16th, he was transferred to Wayne County. I'm unsure if the court did a writ to have him brought over for this final pretrial, I mean, if there is no writ, I would be willing to waive his presence since we were simply intending to get this case set for a final pretrial at this time.
I can tell you a writ was not done. The last we have him on July 9th, we have him, he was at the rescue mission.
Yes, I believe when I spoke with him, he was in the Ingham County Jail, Your Honor, and now it seems like he has since been transferred to the Wayne County Jail.
So let's do this for final pretrial. This is at 9 o'clock. It was set for 9 o'clock. It's now 10:06. Based on the representations of the council, I believe that Mr. Shines is most likely in the Wayne County Jail. And so we'll be responsible for the writ out of Wayne County. If he's not in the Wayne County Jail, I don't know where he is. So, you know, but right now, that was the last information. And we'll writ him out and do a final pretrial on that for that date. This is set for pretrial today. So final pretrial for, and that we just need enough for the writ.
August 17th.
August 17th should be fine. All right, so we'll writ him out of Wayne County for August 17th at 8:30 for the final pretrial. If he's still there. If not, then we've kind of lost track of him. Anything else for the record in 2601849, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing further, thanks, Your Honor.
All right, so we will set it for August 17th at 8:30 for final pretrial, and we'll send out the writ.
Jackson, think it'd be fine. We can do the appeals process. That would be my guess. We are formally represented by and advised that he has since appealed the denial, so he's going to be waiting if he's here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes.
Your Honor, already on Delvin Jackson.
Delvin Jackson.
Yes. Just for the court's records, Your Honor, I believe he previously applied for a public defender and was denied and is currently undergoing the appeals process. That might inform how the prosecutor and the court proceed with this case.
Mr. Jackson. We'll put that on the record. Jackson. All right. All right, so we're on the record in 2601895. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Delvon Jackson. Appearances for the record, Mr. Martin.
Ross Marchveen on behalf of people.
And sir, you are Delvon Jackson, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes,
All right,
Your Honor.
and it's my understanding that you previously made application to the public defender's office and you were denied, and you've made reapplication since then, is that correct?
Yeah, I made a phone call and I really enjoyed it.
All right, so do you plan on making reapplication to or have you already done that? You've already made a phone call to the public defender's office? They base their financial application based on what you're making, and if any amounts change, that might change your financial application. So you probably want to redo the application process. I think that's a fair statement. Is that a fair statement?
I agree, Your Honor. I think that it might be best that we set a second pretrial in order to afford the defendant time to possibly obtain counsel.
I would agree. All right, so let's set this for second pretrial, and we'll let you investigate getting counsel. This is a 90-day misdemeanor. It's a domestic violence case, so you want to make sure you talk to an attorney, and if one's available to talk to, mostly from the public defender's office, you might have to reapply financially for them. If not, you'd be responsible for getting your own attorney, and that, as you probably know, that could be costly. Okay. Yeah. So we'll set it for second pretrial in order for you to make financial application to the public defender's office. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor, I do have a question.
Sure.
I lost my actual phone for me to get any information.
Then I would probably go right to them. I'd go right to their office. But I don't know where their office is anymore because they've moved.
Right.
So,
I think I got somebody's number on.
all right. And Mr. Harris can share you his office number, but that would be the place to call. And I can give you a number for the public defender, an actual number, so you can call them. But I guess, Ms. Rawls, I don't know where your office is now.
We're at 2025 South Washington.
Okay, 2025 South Washington. So that's right here. That's right around here. Yeah. South Washington.
No, Bill had it. I'm not the Dutch.
Ms. Bacon, you should probably not say anything since the entire courtroom can hear you.
Sorry about that.
All right, I'm gonna give you that address to my court officer, just so you have it. Okay. All right, so we'll reset the second pretrial on this matter for the opportunity to go and talk to the public defender's office, and we'll reset it for
17th at 9.
August 17th at 9 o'clock. So we'll set it for second pretrial on August 2nd, on August 17th at 9 o'clock. That'll be, you can come in live in person or via Zoom to that pretrial. At that instance, you should know if you're represented by the public defender's office. All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 2601895, Mr. Marchmina?
Nothing from the people.
Mr. Jackson, do you have any questions of me?
No, other than me coming to court, I don't trust this.
Okay, so come on. You
Same
same place, same courtroom. You've seen some of the problems that we've had on Zoom. So, all right, you should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, if I may very briefly step out, I was told that we have a crime victim present.
Absolutely. No worries.
I'm all set to go, right?
Yes. And then, are we going to bring up Crumley for you?
Yes, we have Mr. Crumley here. I would be writing with the process.
All right, let's. So, so did you, Miss Rawls, did you need to meet with anybody?
I do, Your Honor. I just need to meet with the prosecutor.
Okay.
We need, after the other case, we need to call the DP only because he has his interpreter here and his interpreter said he only has 2 hours.
Fair enough. And did you need Miss Verlinde brought back, or can we leave her in the room?
Can you bring her back?
Yeah,
She
I
doesn't
can.
know how to do that. Thank you.
Jesus. All right, and then Mr. Decker, you can just come and get me when you guys are all ready. Okay, all right. Just let me know.
All rise. You may be seated.
Mr. Decker, what case are we calling next?
We'll be calling Mr. Crumley, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Crumley.
Mr. Martino.
And there's two files. Should I call those together or should I call those separately, Mr. Harris?
We can call them together, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26011497 and 26013998. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Joseph James Crumley. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marchmina on behalf of the people on both files.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Joseph Crumley, who is standing to the right, to my right. Mr. Crumley, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Joseph Crumley.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a final pretrial on both files. Mr. Marchmina, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this point in time, I believe we'll be requesting jury trial dates for these cases. I'll note that people have extended an offer in which Mr. Crumley would plead guilty to one with dismissal of the other in the sentencing agreement to time served. I'll note that regarding the assault case, the victim is present today, and regarding the domestic violence case, the victim is in custody on her own case, and so she's not present. But
all right,
it does sound as though she has been participating in this case and as well as the felony cases.
All right, and that's a fair statement, Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, I have discussed the offer with Mr. Crumley. He's indicated he would like a bit of time to think about the offer and think about his options. So at this point, we would request that the court would set a jury trial date to give him some time. I did advise him that we would need to let the court know before the jury trial date if he wanted to take.
All right, and right now the DV is set before the DV will be set. It's an older file, I think, 139 as opposed to 0139 as opposed to the 0149. So I think it's a little older. That would be set first for jury trial, but we'll set them both for jury trial for
September 21st.
September 21st at 8. So September 21st at 8, and then we'll wait and hear from Mr. Harris concerning whether we need that trial date or not, or if we're going to set it for plea. All right. Yes. All right. Anything else for the record in 2601-497 or 2601-398, Mr. Marchmina?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Crumley, keep in contact with Mr. Harris. We've set the jury trial for September 21st at 8 o'clock. And then who did you want to call next?
I would be ready on Miss Bacon, Your Honor.
On Miss Bacon? All right. And then a line can take Mr. Crumley back. We'll go on Miss Bacon. 1882. Okay. All right, so we're on the record in Ms. Bacon, we're on the record in docket 2601882. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Laura Bacon. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Laura Bacon, who is appearing via Zoom. Ms. Bacon, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
And Laura Bacon.
Thank you. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Bacon?
Yes, I can.
All right. This is time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
My understanding we'll be setting this for a final pretrial.
That is correct, Your Honor.
It will set for final pretrial for August 17th at 8:30. Ms. Bacon, that'll be live on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing on August 17th at 8:30. Zoom would be inappropriate for that hearing, okay?
Perfect. I will be there at 8:30 in the morning, August 17th.
August 17th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2601-882, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on August 17th at 8:30. You should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today, Ms. Bacon.
And thank you very much. Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too.
You want to go on record? You want to go on record? I could have. I was told prisoner man.
That's Ms. Verlinden.
Siddiqui, he has his interpreter here, so.
Okay, let's call that one. What his name is? What's his name?
Elisa.
Siddiqui. Elisa. We can remove Ms. Bacon. I just, yeah, it was easy for me. All right, so the interpreter, I'll swear you in. Let's state your first name and last name for the record.
Felix, F is fellow, E is elephant, L is lion, I is ice cream, X is xenophone. Last name, N is Nancy, D is David, A is apple, Y is yellow, I is ice cream, S is Sam, A is apple, B is a boy, Y is yellow, E is elephant. That's it.
All right, and how do you pronounce that whole name?
Felix Dyson.
All right, thank you. I'm going to, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you solemnly swear affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court and not divulge confidential communications? So if you got under the penalty of perjury.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Just let me know if I get going a little fast. So what language are you interpreting in?
French, English to Kinyarwanda, Kinyarwanda to English.
Okay. All right. All right. So we're on the record in docket 2601-216. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Elisa Siddiqui. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Appearances for the record, Ms. Roll.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Elisa Siddiqui, who's standing to my right, present in court.
All right. And sir, you are Elisa Siddiqui, is that correct?
Yes.
And how do you spell your first name, just so we have it?
S-A-D-I-K-I.
S. So that's your last name, Siddiqui. What's your first name?
E-L-I-S-A.
Okay, we have that correct. All right. I was just making sure the way we spelled it was correct.
Okay.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Ms. Rawls?
We'll defer to Ms. Rawls.
All right.
Your Honor, we'd like to schedule this for a final pretrial.
So set for final pretrial, we'll have the interpreter, and is it Kinyarwanda? And then we'll set it for final pretrial on
August 17th.
So we'll set it for final pretrial on August 17th at 8:30. And then we'll also be responsible for having the interpreter here for the final pretrial. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor, City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in 26-01-216, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Ms. Rawls.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Siddiqui, we'll see you on August 17th at 8:30, and we'll provide notice for my court officer. And thank you for your assistance today.
Thanks.
What file are we calling next, Mr. Decker?
So just have the rules. I don't have James Nichols is here. I'm not sure if John Mayberry is here.
Yeah. Sounds good. I think during lunch, just gonna come back by the office so I can get my email fixed.
Your Honor, we're ready on Berlindy.
For Lindy, all right. And then did the prosecutor's office have any opinion on the Ricky Luna? That was the motion to set aside.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, that's all right. So let's call Berlindy, and then we can always go on Mr. Luna since he doesn't have a lawyer. Let's go on Ms. Berlindy. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01847. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Hannah Berlindy. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Hannah Berlindy, who's present via Zoom.
And Ms. Berlindy, you'll have to unmute.
Yes, sir.
And ma'am, you are Hannah Berlindy?
Correct.
And you can hear me all right, Ms. Berlindy?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding? We'd like to defer to Ms. Rawls.
We'll be setting this for a final pretrial, Your Honor.
And is that a fair statement, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Okay. So set for final pretrial for August 17th at 8:30. So Ms. Berlindy, that'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing on August 17th at 8:30. All right, ma'am?
All right, sir.
Okay. Zoom would not be appropriate for that hearing. Anything else for the record in 26-01847, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Ms. Rawls.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Berlindi, we'll see you on August 17th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
You too.
Your Honor, is Kenneth Cena on Zoom?
He is. Ken Cena is on Zoom with Adam Biggers.
It doesn't show Biggers or Cena.
Yeah. Biggers. And Biggers is,
Cena-
I don't have Biggers as represented.
Cena was denied a public defender.
Okay.
Okay, it sounds like Ms. Rawls needs to speak with Reynolds in a breakout room.
All right.
Maybe we can go on the record in Biggers and Cena to address the attorney.
All right. So, Ms. Rawls, I'm going to place you, once you join, and then Mr., so it would be Cena? No, I'm sorry. Reynolds, Adriana Reynolds. All right, so Ms. Reynolds, I'm going to place you in a breakout room with your public defender. All right, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, so you should get a prompt to go to room 1.
Okay.
Right, and then we'll put Miss Rawls and then we'll call Biggers, or we'll call Biggers first and then Cena.
Works for me.
All right. All right, Mr. Biggers, you can unmute. All right, there you go. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-669. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Adam Biggers. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Adam Biggers, is that correct?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Biggers?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time, and you're not represented by counsel today, is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding today, or would you like to talk to Mr. Biggers?
I believe we might want to set this for a second pre-trial for Mr. Biggers to attempt to attain counsel.
And Mr. Biggers, are you attempting to attain counsel in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So you plan on representing yourself on this 90-day misdemeanor, is that correct? It's a 1-year misdemeanor you're charged with.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Okay. So did you want to talk to Mr. Biggers, or do you just want to set this for final pretrial?
I think we'll just set this for a final pretrial, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Biggers, we're going to set this for final pretrial, give you some time to talk to the prosecutor's office, and then we'll go from there. All right, sir?
I appreciate that. Will I be given the information so that way
We'll give you the date, and the final pretrial will be live in person, all right? So they'll be live on the 6th floor. So it'll be live on the 6th floor, City Hall of Lansing for final pretrial.
Understood.
So we'll set it for final pretrial on
August 31st,
August 31st at 8:30. And then we'll allow you to contact the prosecutor's office if you want to negotiate, but we'll see you on August 31st at 8:30. All right, Mr. Biggers?
Thank you. I appreciate it, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record in 2601-669, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Biggers, we'll see you on August 31st at 8:30. You should be all set.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Then we'll go on Mr. Senna. All right, Mr. Senna, we'll call your case. You can unmute. So
Yes,
we're
sir.
on the record in docket 2601-670. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Kenneth Senna. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Kenneth Senna, is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Senna?
I can, sir.
All right. This is the time set for pretrial. Mr. Senna, you are not represented on today's date, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding today? Do you want to set this final pretrial? Did you want to meet with Mr. Senna? How are we proceeding?
I would just inquire of Mr. Senna if he is attempting to obtain counsel or not in this matter.
No, sir.
Okay, I think we could just set this for a final pretrial then, Your Honor.
All right. So in the same vein, you are not represented by counsel today, and that's on the 1-year misdemeanor. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
All right. All right. We'll set it as we did in the last case. We'll set this for final pretrial.
August 31st.
So August 31st at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Zoom would not be appropriate for that last hearing on August 31st at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 2601670, Mr. Decker?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Mr. Senna, do you have any questions of me?
I do. You said earlier to Mr. Biggers, you said he would have an opportunity to talk to the prosecuting attorney, I do believe.
Yeah, at some time before that August 31st date, you can call and find out. I don't know who's handling the docket, and Mr. Decker, I've seen Mr. Decker in the last couple weeks, probably 2 or 3 weeks. So yeah, but they would be amenable to talking to you before August 31st.
Is that who I would have to ask for?
Probably who's handling the final pre-trials on August 31st at 8:30. I would think. Yeah.
Yes, we'll have a new APA hired by that.
Yeah. So I've got coverage for now, but I don't know who will be covering August 31st at 8:30. But that's who you want to talk to, whoever's covering the August 31st final pretrial.
And how would I get in touch with them, sir?
I would just call the office, the Ingham County Prosecutor's Office.
The Ingham County Prosecutor's Office?
Yeah. The Ingham County is the county we're in, and the prosecutor's office is the elected official.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2601670? Mr. Senna, do you have any further questions of me?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right. We'll see on August 31st at 8:30. They'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing and allow the parties to negotiate. You should be all set, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh,
Then, Mr. Luna, I can call your case. You were set for 10 o'clock, is that correct? You can unmute.
Yes.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket, and it's J057045740. That is a motion, order on application to set aside the current conviction. This is to set aside domestic violence out of 2004. I've indicated the Attorney General has said that you are eligible. After this court holds a hearing, it agrees Ricky Luna meets the statute's eligibility requirements. So your parents, for the record, Mr. Luna.
What's that?
So what's your name, sir? You are Rick Luna, is that correct?
Yes, Rick Luna.
All right. This is the time set for an order on application set aside. I've indicated the Attorney General's indicated that you meet the statutory eligibility requirements to order granting the application. And then does the prosecutor's office have any objection to the application, Mr. Marchmina?
no, Your Honor.
All right. So objection letter is in the file from the AG, and no objection from the Ingham County prosecutor. Mr. Luna, is there anything you'd like to say in supplement to your motion? We adjourned this. I think we adjourned this as of 2 weeks to make sure all the paperwork was done. Do you have anything else that you want to add to your order on application to set aside the conviction that is not already in the motion?
No, sir.
All right. I have an order and application to set aside that the applicant has not been convicted of more than 3 felonies. The application has had no convictions for assault crime set aside under 780.621. There are not criminal charges pending against the applicant. The applicant has not been convicted of any criminal offense during the applicable time. For the domestic violence crime, an opportunity has been given to the Attorney General and prosecuting official to contest the application, and my understanding is they have not made any objection. Circumstance and behavior of the applicant from the date of applicant's conviction to the filing of the application warrant, setting aside the conviction, is consistent with the public welfare. I'll check box 13. And the application is granted as the following convictions listed. The domestic violence has been set aside pursuant to the case law. I will sign the order on application to set aside the convictions. 7/27. And then, Mr. Luna, you should be all set. I think Sean handles this from our court, but you should be set. I signed the order on today's date, which is July 17th. Anything else for the record in docket? We don't. J045740SM, Mr. Marchmina.
Nothing for people.
Mr. Luna, do you have any questions of me?
No, sir.
All right. You should be all set. I signed the order. So you should be all set on this file. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
I think I don't know who we're calling next. So, Mr. Walls, you are not represented. Is that correct? You can unmute.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Walls, I'm going to place you in a room with the Ingham County prosecutor, and you can talk about your file since you're not represented. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
And then we'll call your case after that. So you'll get a prompt to go to room 2, and then I'll place the Ingham County prosecutor assistant in room 2. And then, Mr. Marchmita, do you want to go on Mercedes Cruz?
Let's do it.
All right. I know. All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26011719. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Mercedes Cruz. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marchmean on behalf of the people.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial. It was set for 9:30. It is now 10:50. I do not see a Mercedes Cruz in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom. And my court officer is calling the hallway, but it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the driving while license suspended pretrial. I do not have any previous failed to appears. Mr. Marchmina, how would you like to proceed?
I believe a 48-hour hold is appropriate.
So we'll issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold for the failed to appear of Mercedes Cruz. Anything else on the record in 26011719, Mr. Marchmina?
Nothing on behalf of the people.
All right, we should be all set on that file. So I think now you're just waiting.
Andrew, did you need to meet with somebody?
Yes, I believe I need to meet with Anthony Wallace if he's here in the Zoom.
Yes, I'm right here.
Okay, yep, hang on.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Ms. Rawls, did you need to meet with somebody?
Yeah, I thought the judge was going to allow me to meet with Andrea Reynolds.
Okay.
Is Miss Rawls in a breakout room right
Yeah.
now? Oh.
She's with Reynolds, I think. Getting ready to message.
Call your client the day before.
Ms. Reynolds, can you hear me? Okay. I know, but it shows that she's in a breakout room, so I'm questioning whether she is or not.
You should see where it says just 2 participants. Do you see that?
Yes, it's showing 6 participants. Yes.
Okay, did you leave the room to go into the
Ye-
breakout room with me?
Yes, I did. I was in room 1 waiting for a while. So, and I just seen that you were in room 4.
So how did you get into room 4? Did she put you in room 4?
Yes.
I can hear both of you. Do you guys need to be in a different breakout room?
Yes, please. I thought we were in a breakout room.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna move you guys. Yep. Anthony Wallace is back. Oh, why are they still?
We can still hear them, the court.
Mr. Wallace sent me papers proving that he surrendered the dog. So we should be able to
We're good.
discuss that.
All right. We're ready on Wallace.
Okay.
Is that our last one?
Not great. Usually they're better. Today they've been not great. Right. You just need to get John to win back in here again.
Yeah, I will shit.
Marcia, I'll send you, but a judge walks in, I still have to say all that.
Well, they should stand.
You're gonna cover,
Okay.
you wanna just, you wanna just cover James Nicholas?
Yeah. Do we have Nicholas or me there?
It's literally an FTA, isn't it?
Yeah, if neither
Let's
neither
cover
or
the
Nicholas are
FTA,
here,
then.
I can
You
just
know
do
who
the
that
FTA.
done?
Alright, let's get Mr. Wallace done out here, then get Nicholas.
All right, we're ready on Wallace and Nicholas.
Yeah.
Is this Mr. Wallace, right?
Yes, we can probably call Mr. Wallace first.
All
Your
right.
Honor.
All right, Mr. Wallace, you can unmute. So we're on the record in docket 2601-686 and 2601-687. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Wallace. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Anthony Wallace, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Wallace?
Yes, I can.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Mr. Decker, how are we proceeding? You had the opportunity to meet with Mr. Wallace?
Yes, Your Honor, and Mr. Wallace has sent me proof that he has relinquished the dog, and so we would be moving to dismiss this case.
All right, so the dog in question is it's a brown pit bull by the name of Daisy. Is that correct, Mr. Wallace?
Yes, sir.
And you are no longer in possession of Daisy. Is that correct, sir?
That's correct.
All right. So at the request of the prosecutor, I will nollie this ticket. That it's on a ticket. It's on 2601-686 is on a ticket, and then 2601-687 is also on a ticket. I will nollie at the request dismissal without prejudice. So these have both been dismissed without prejudice for compliance purposes. Anything else for the record in 2601-686 or 687, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wallace, you should be all set. The ticket has been dismissed for compliance purposes. You've indicated on the record that you are not in possession of Daisy. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you very much.
You should be all set. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Your Honor, we can probably call James Nicholas.
James Nicholas. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2601-903. That is people of the state of Michigan versus James Nicholas. Appearances for the record, Mr. Decker.
Andrew Decker on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Home. Assistant Public Defender James Harris, Mr. Rawls is going to be
All right, so
Mr.
Mr.
Raba is going to be
so-
covering this on behalf of Ms. Rawls.
Okay, so Mr. Raba.
Student intern requesting permission to practice pursuant to MCR Chapter 8, Section 120, under the direct supervision of Assistant Public Defender James Harris on behalf of Mr. James Nichols.
All right, thank you. That motion's granted. You just have to make that motion one time. Is Mr. Nichols here today?
I believe we have a failure to appear,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right, this is set for 9:30. And it is now 11:09. And I do not see a James Nicholas in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody by that name in the physical courtroom, and we'll call out his name in the hallway. But it would appear that James Nicholas has failed to appear today for the pretrial. And Mr. Decker, how did you want to proceed?
We would just ask for a 48-hour hold on a bench warrant.
I have no prior bench warrants. Mr. Rob, has your office been able to have any contact with Mr. Nichols?
To my knowledge, Your Honor, we have not.
Okay.
Your Honor, just to confirm for the record, my understanding, Assistant Public Defender James Harris, my understanding is that he was previously in custody at Bingham County Jail, was released before Ms. Rawls or anyone else at our office could get in touch with him, and we have not made contact.
Yeah, and his arraignment, he didn't have a phone number, and the confirmation address was iffy because I placed in all my wisdom a question mark because I didn't know, I wasn't sure of where he was staying. So it appears the defendants failed to appear for the pretrial, and a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold will be issued for the retail fraud. Anything else for the record in 2601903, Mr. Decker?
Nothing from the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Raba?
Nothing from the defense.
All right. And then Ms. Rawls, did you want Ms. Reynolds brought back?
Yes, please.
All right. And then
Mayberry is also a failure to appear.
on Mayberry?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go on Reynolds since she's here, and then we'll call Mayberry. I think Miss Reynolds.
Oh,
All right, Miss Reynolds, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 2601886. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Adriano Reynolds. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marshmean on behalf of people.
Miss Rawls.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Adriana Reynolds, who's appearing via Zoom.
And ma'am, you are Adriana Reynolds, is that correct?
yes, Your Honor.
And you can hear me all right, Miss Reynolds?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This time set for a pretrial on the matter. Mr. Marchmina, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Miss Rawls?
Your Honor, with this case, we actually did have a victim appear today, even though there was no subpoena sent out. We had the second victim did not appear. It sounds like she was at work, was not able to get out of work, but based on conversation with the victim did appear. It sounds like she also is willing to participate in the matter. The victim who did appear is the son of the one who did not appear. All that is to say, I don't think that a final pretrial is necessary to establish participation. I think we could just set straight for jury trial.
All right. Is that a fair statement, Miss Rawls?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
All right. So we can set for jury trial for this one, yeah. And so do we have that late August date? So it'd be in September then. All right. We don't know, but we can set it, as a backup in September.
September 14th.
All right, so we'll set it for September 14th at 8 o'clock. So it's set for jury trial for September 14th at 8 o'clock concerning this matter. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. All right, Ms. Reynolds, and that'll be at 8 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Anything else for the record in 2601886, Mr. Marchmina?
Nothing for the people. Thank you.
Ms. Rawls?
Nothing from the defense.
All right, we'll see you on September 14th at 8 o'clock. You should be all set, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then, Mr. Harris, we can go on Mr. Mayberry. Or Ms. Rawls, we can go on that, yeah. All right, so we're on the record in 2601897. That's people of the state of Michigan versus John Mayberry. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marshmead on behalf of the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of John Mayberry.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. It was scheduled for 9:30. It is now 11:15. And it would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the pretrial. I do not see Mr. Mayberry in the Zoom courtroom. We'll check the hallway to see Mr. Mayberry's in the hallway. There's nobody in the physical courtroom. So it would appear the defendants failed to appear for the pretrial. Ms. Rawls, has your office been able to have any contact with Mr. Mayberry?
No, we have not.
All right. All right, Mr. Marchmina, how did you want to proceed?
Your Honor, with this being an assaultive case, people would be requesting an immediate bench warrant.
So the court will issue an immediate bench warrant. This is a domestic violence case, so it is an assaultive case. And we'll issue an immediate bench warrant for the rest of Mr. Mayberry. Anything else for the record in 2601897, Mr. Marchmina?
Yes, I would just know, I don't know if she still is, but there was a point in time today that our victim was present over Zoom.
Yeah, Miss Dunn is present here over Zoom, and she was here on this case.
Perfect. I spoke with her last week. I just wanted her presence to be noted. That is
all right. All right, and so Miss Dunn, we're gonna issue, and you can unmute if you want to say anything, but we're gonna issue a bench warrant for the fail to appear of Mr. Mayberry. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
All right, Ms. Rawls, anything else? We've issued a bench warrant, an immediate bench warrant for the arrest for the assaultive crime. Anything else for the record in 2601897?
Nothing wrong.
All right, that should be it. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
And then I think Zimmerman has been taken.
Judge, am I good to leave the courtroom?
30th, 2026, in what's labeled as violation 3, did you fail to report to your probation officer in May and June of 2026? This was written as of June 30th, 2026.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and Mr. Rabat, did you have the opportunity to go through the recommendation with your client?
We did, Your Honor.
Any allocution on the matter?
Regarding the failure to make a payment, I know Mr. Harris just said it, but she has, Mrs. Culpepper has since made a $550 payment towards restitution. Regarding the allegations to fail to provide proof of enrollment in her GED, she was working with CPS to get this taken care of. From our understanding, her caseworker has kind of stopped responding to her. And Mr. Hanna as well. And Mrs. Culpepper is currently trying to get set up with Michigan Works in setting up and regarding her GED. And the failure to report in May and June is mostly due to some financial and emotional stress that our client was dealing with at the time regarding her job and some other finances on top of an unfortunate ectopic pregnancy that she was dealing with, and with the emotions and kind of the financial stressors that is what led to her failure to appear.
All right, and Mr. Hanna indicates that you reported to Kim on July 22nd. Is that a fair statement?
Your Honor, and again, James Harries, I will simply indicate, as a bit of a supplement, that it seems like she has re-engaged with Mr. Hanna and re-engaged with probation. Mr. Hanna does seem willing to continue working with her and continue helping her get back on track with her probation. I would simply ask Your Honor that the court either give her a warning this time or follow the recommendation of the suspending 30 days on any future violations. I don't believe it's likely we're going to be having any future violations now that Ms. Culpepper's back on track and back engaging with her programming and her probation.
Yeah, and that's what Mr. Hanna said. He said that you've had a break and you've gotten back with him. The mental health counseling. He indicated in of July 17th that he needs to send proof of attendance, but you've been attending, and that you kind of lost track with them too. So you're back on board. I'm going to suspend the 30 days per the probation violation, okay, per the request. But you now got 30 days hanging over your head, so you got to keep Mr. Hanna in the loop, so to speak. Okay, all right. So I'm going to suspend 30 days at the request of the probation violation. So your probation ending date is still December 5th. Okay, I'm not extending it because I don't think we have to. It's out far enough. So I'm not, but I will suspend the 30 days or place in abeyance the 30 days. And then we'll go from there. So just keep in contact with Mr. Hanna. Okay. Just let him know what's going on. If you're having trouble contacting with mental health, let Mr. Hanna know, because he may be able to help you in that regard. Okay, because he has some context there. Everything else seems to be, you seem to have caught on, pretty good here. So, all right. So the sentence is 30 days in abeyance or suspended. And then keep in contact with Mr. Hanna. I think the original was, well, you have Mr. Hanna, you know how to get a hold of Mr. Hanna. All right. All right. Anything from the people, Mr. Marchmina?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Raba or Mr. Harries, anything from the defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Nothing further from the defense.
All right, Ms. Culpepper, just continue doing what you're doing and contact Mr. Hanna, okay? All right, you're all set. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Marchino, what case are we calling next?
How about we do the sentencing in Evans?
Evans, Clinton Evans. And that's Ms. Rawls. All right, so we're on the record in 26-01148. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Clinton Evans. Appearances for the record, Mr. Marchino.
Ross Marchino for the people.
Ms. Rawls.
Assistant Public Defender Linda Rawls appearing on behalf of Clinton Evans, who's in court, standing to my right.
And sir, you are Clinton Evans II, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time is set for a sentencing in the matter. Mr. Marchino, are you aware of any other restitution that's not a part of the court file at this time?
No, Your Honor.
All right. There's an OWI cost recovery of $519.51. So you're aware of that, Ms. Rawls?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Ms. Rawls, did you have the opportunity to go through the pre-sentence report with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
No additions, deletions, or corrections. There is one recommendation that we'd like to address with the court.
Okay. All right, allocution, Ms. Rawls.
Your Honor, based on the sentencing report, the defendant has a mild alcohol use disorder. And there is a need for some substance abuse treatment. The defendant had an opportunity to accept responsibility, and he did for his actions. And he pled guilty to the charge with the understanding that he would receive probation and the opportunity to receive substance abuse treatment. The recommendation is for 12 months probation. There's other things outlined as a term of those probation, in addition to him being required to participate in a 12-step program. But the recommendation is also includes a 60-day tether. And based on my review of the pre-sentencing report, it doesn't seem like there's anything within that report that would suggest a requirement for that 60-day tether. There is a 36% chance of him reoffending. And so given his mild diagnosis, given the 36% chance, which is a low percent chance of reoffending, given the requirement of the 12 months probation and the 12-step program that he's required to undergo, we don't see there that 60-day tether is justified. He is employed for 6 years at the Mid-Michigan Investment LLC. He's a general manager there, and he's just concerned about the appearance of this tether and what that would look like with his employees. So that's one of the things that we would like to address. We don't believe that the tether really supports what's in a part of the pre-sentencing.
All right, this so the real point is the 60-day scram tether, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and is this the first operating while intoxicated, or is this more than, or is this the first or the second operating while intoxicated?
There may be, I only saw in the pre-sentencing report a 2002 assault and battery, but that's over 24 years ago. And then I saw a 2007 controlled substance use charge.
Because the allegation is this is a third drunk driving related offense, but I don't have any. But the priors weren't listed as part of this. So that would tell me they're over 10 years old.
Looks like there's a 2021 impaired conviction.
Okay. And then is there one, or is there one? Oh, I see. He's got 2002, 2007. So this would be a third offense. So where's the first, one is 2000 and,
2021 was the operating while impaired.
and then is there one before that? So this is actually a second offense.
It's charged as a second.
Okay. I don't see, because he indicated it's a third drunk driving related offense. But I have, aside from drunk driving, the defendant also has a previous conviction for assault and battery and controlled substance. But those were 2002 and 2007. And you've been on probation before, is that correct?
Yes.
Mr. Evans? All right. I understand the nature of the allocution. I'm going to hear from the people's response to the allocution, and then I'll go to Mr. Evans. Response.
Your Honor, people have no position on sentence. Who will refer to the court? Thank you.
All right. Mr. Evans, anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Well, I see why the 60 scram is ordered. The 60-day scram is ordered because this is the second offense, which means you've gone through the process once. He's not recommending jail, but he is recommending the 60-day scram. And you've been on probation before for the same offense. As a matter of fact, it's got to be the last 2022 is 4 years ago. So that's the problem. The problem is he's not recommending jail, but he is recommending scram.
May I speak to the length of time?
Yeah, this is your chance to speak.
When you say 2021 and 2022, the offense actually happened in 2018, but COVID happened. And so I didn't end up getting to go to court, the court proceedings until then. But you know, it did happen.
All right. So it's still a second offense.
Yes.
All right. I understand the probation. I understand the recommendation. Okay. But I do also understand being in charge as you are. And so, Mr. Evans, you're kind of on the button. You've got to make some changes. All right. Because I can tell you what prosecutor is going to look at. They're going to look at the prior history, and it'll be a drunk driving third, so it's a felony. They're also going to look at what the abuse, the substance abuse, and the assault and battery are not going to play to your favor. And so they're going to. So if this happens again, it's going to be issued as a 5-year felony within 10 years. If it happens within 10 years, which doesn't bode well for you. You know, that's almost a year in the county jail or some time period. And so you're really looking at making some life changes. Okay. If you don't, you know the path you're going to take, and it's not one, you know, it's not against the law to drink, but it's against the law to get behind the wheel and drink. Okay. And that's the problem. And there may be a problem, but the real problem is getting behind the wheel. Okay. The court has all kinds of services. You're going to be on probation for 12 months. Okay. So you can take advantage of the services. Okay. But the real thing is that drunk driving third is going to put you in 5 years, or you're going to kill somebody, and there's no getting over that. Okay. All right. I'm going to follow the recommendation without the tether. Okay. That's what I'm doing today. But understand that, and I understand that the prior happened right after COVID. So, and COVID kind of changed things. I understand that, but Mr. Evans, you know, you're the only one who can change the way your path is going. Okay. I mean, that we will provide you all the help and services you need, but you're the only one who can make that call. Okay. So for the operating while intoxicated, which is, I think it's charged as a 90-day, and then it was pled to the first offense. So this is for a guilty plea on June 15, 2023. I'm gonna have you spend 60 days in jail, beginning credits given. And then I'm going to suspend the 60 days upon successful completion of probation. Okay, so there'll be no upfront jail. Okay, but 60 days is kind of what we're playing with. Okay, that's so any violation of probation is not going to go your way. Okay, I'm going to set fines at $200, cost of $200, crime victims' rights fee of $75, and state minimum court cost fee of $50. And then along with the LPD recovery costs, I'm going to give you a round number. That's $4,525 plus the $519.51 for the recovery costs, which is $1,044.51. Probation is set for 12 months at $30 a month. So that's 1224, 360. So then it'll be 1,044.51 plus 360 is 1,404.51. There'll be no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription. Submit to random PBTs and urinalysis as directed. There's also one of the new things on the new sheet is that not use or possess kratom, a psychoactive drug. That goes with the possession of marijuana, controlled substance, and then I'll put the kratom on our form. Provide proof of all medications prescribed. So let's provide proof. Of all prescribed medications. Submit to random PBTs and urinalysis as directed by your probation officer, and no bars or nightclubs is probably a good idea. Attend the 12-step meeting with verification. If you haven't done that, you know that needs to be verified. I'm going to include attend the victim impact panel within 60 days with verification. And this is why I'm doing this, Mr. Evans. Because you're in management, you know how to talk to people. I can be anywhere and tell them not to drink and drive and nobody listens to me, okay? Because they know what I do for a living. They may listen to you, okay? They may listen to you. You may meet with somebody who has one too many drinks or has that extra glass of wine, and they can understand that this can happen to anybody. Okay, there's no gender, there's no class. It can happen to anyone, and I think they need to hear that from you. Okay, so attend victim impact panel within 60 days of verification. Not purchase or possess firearm, ammunition, or weapons of any kind as a part of the probation. And then this will be reported to the Secretary of State. Let's see, obtain and maintain employment as directed. I've never violated anyone for not being able to obtain and maintain employment, but you have Mr. Neves, who's your probation agent. He's a pretty flexible guy to work with. Okay, as long as you keep in contact with him, Mr. Neves is pretty flexible. Okay, and it goes to your credit that you're gainfully employed. It really does. Anything towards the judgment of sentence, Mr. Marchmina?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Rawls, do you have any questions to me concerning the judgment of sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Evans, good luck to you. You should be all set. You might want to go down to see how to meet with your probation agent. I think he indicated the Zoom reporting, so just make sure you know that number, okay?
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. All right. You should be all set, sir. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Do you want to make it pretty? Because it's got my it's got my scribbles all over it.
What is the, if you can just tell me the numbers. real quick. What was that?
LPD was 51951.
And then I've got 200, 275, 50, 360.
Order. And then the grand total is 140451. And then they use a new report.
I know,
so-
she's just,
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
I'm gonna be 60s over.
Your Honor, we've got Olivia Arthur, which I think is an FTA.
all right, Olivia Arthur.
No, she's not.
Zoom. Oh, she's in Zoom, okay.
Okay. Mr. Harris, did you need to speak with Ms. Arthur?
I would need to speak with her briefly. Your Honor.
All right.
I was unaware she was joining via Zoom.
All right, Ms. Arthur, you're joining us via Zoom. I'm gonna place you in a room and then also place your public defender, Mr. Harris, in the same room. All right, ma'am? Okay, and you're gonna have to unmute to talk to him, all right?
Okay.
So Miss Olivia, Miss Arthur, you'll get a prompt to go to room 1 and then I'll place, okay. No, so this should read suspend 60 days upon completion of probation.
Oh,
I don't know if you had any credit, but so suspend 60 days upon successful completion of
so
probation,
not first.
not the first. You can 60 days in jail, but then suspend 60 days. So,
Do I do the credit 60 days? On the, not
Yeah.
previously served.
Not yeah, he hasn't.
Take that out.
That's I would take out. So no credit, yeah. Process attains. Zoom report. Okay. All right.
All right, hang on, let me reprint.
All right. So it's Mr. Clinton. Mr. Clinton. And yeah, and then we have Mr. Zimmerman, and we can put that on the record. We're just gonna read them out, right?
Yeah, we have to reschedule.
Yeah.
Zimmerman.
Let's do Evans and then we'll do Zimmerman.
I did it.
All right. Perfect. Terms and sunset jail, suspend 6 days. States, perfect. All right. It always goes in the one I don't think it goes in. All right. So here's Mr. Clinton Evans. And then Miss Olivia speaking the let's reschedule Zimmerman. Is there anybody who can cover on that? Or we can wait for Miss or public defender on that? That's a Harry. Admit us. I have no idea.
Oh,
All right. I think we're good. We just need Mr. Harris. Did any of our, did Alicia Huynh, Huynh,
yeah.
come here and I can arraign you? All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 2503121. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Alicia Huynh. And ma'am, you are Alicia Huynh, is that correct? Am I pronouncing that correctly? So how do you pronounce that? Wynn, okay. All right, this is the time set for probation violation arraignment. And I'm going to indicate to you the nature of the allegations that have been brought against you, and then some rights you have concerning this matter. It is alleged by your probation agent on July 10th, 2026, that this is just how we label, it doesn't mean there's 12 violations, but that's just how we label each violation. That you tested positive for AberHealth for alcohol on June 8th, 2026, that you tested positive for alcohol on June 29th, 2026, and that you technically violated your probation by testing positive for alcohol on June 29th, 2026. So I don't know if that's the same violation. Violation 12 and violation 12. Okay, so there's two violations altogether. That was brought by your probation agent. It was co-signed by myself. You understand the nature of the allegations and brought against you by your probation agent. All right. You have the right to a hearing, and we're going to schedule a hearing within 14 days of today's date. You also have the right to counsel. And did you retain counsel last time? Or did you have a public defender?
I had a public defender.
Okay. So we're going to give you information to contact the public defender's office, because you should have representation this time around for the hearing. Let's see. So arraigned on the allegations. And we'll set for hearing within 14 days on.
So is this a probation violation hearing?
Yes.
This time.
Okay, so we set for August 10th at 1:30. And I'll give you the number to the probation to the public defender's office, and then you can call them. You probably make that a priority. Call it sometime this afternoon. They'll either assign Mr. Smith or Mr. Harris or Ms. Rawls. But the number is 517-679-2979. It works a little differently when you arraigned on the first charge. There was a public defender at the probation violation arraignment. Now you're going to have to contact them and tell them. So share that date, August 10th, with them. That'll be your date, and then we'll set for hearing. And you should have representation at that hearing. So I'm going to get that to line. All right. Ms. Wynn, any questions concerning the process? I would contact the public defender's office this afternoon. Okay. All right. And then you have that August 10th at 1:30 number.
So this is being rescheduled?
Yeah, this was just the arraignment. Now we're going to have the hearing on the actual charges.
Okay.
And I read to you the charges, so you understand the nature of the charges.
Yes.
Okay, you should be all set, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there Demetrius Harris? How about Adiran Jackson? Dyron? All right. All right, Mr. Jackson, you can come up here. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-03045. That's people of the state of Michigan versus Dyron Jackson. Appearances for the record, sir, you are Dyron Jackson, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a probation violation, arraignment. I'm going to tell you the nature of the charges brought against you. And then I think you were represented by the public defender's office on the underlying file. Is that correct?
Yes. Your Honor.
So same. I'm going to write down the number. You should contact them this afternoon. Okay, just to get representation. So we'll set the formal hearing date and allow you to talk to them. You had at your arraignment, you had a public defender present for your arraignment. This is a violation of probation, so it works a little different. Okay.
Your Honor,
Yep.
my daughter's birthday is August 9th. I was just trying to see if I can get the court date to be a day after or 2 days after.
It'll be August 10th, only because we have to do it within 14 days.
Within 14 days.
Yeah,
Okay.
within 14 days.
Thank you. At least I can get out there on the 9th to see.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. So the allegations that have been alleged against you is one violation. It's labeled number 15, but there aren't 15 violations. And it's tested positive for alcohol on July 1st, 2026. That is a request and summons from your probation agent, Nathaniel Neves. Do you understand the nature of the allegation, the technical probation violation that you tested positive on July 1st, and then it led to this request on July 10th?
Yes, Your Honor,
Okay.
I understand the nature, and I just want to say now, off the record, if it can be, I apologize for my actions. That was my only violation. I don't want to make another.
All right, just talk to the public defender, talk to the attorney, and then we'll go from there. But so we'll schedule. So you were arraigned on the probation violation. And we've set the hearing for August 10th at 1:30. 10th at 1:30. And then I will give you the number for the public defender's office, and you should get representation. Okay.
Yes, Your
I
Honor.
could just because we're dealing with this is a
Serious charge.
Yeah, it's a serious charge. So you should have some representation, be able to talk to a lawyer concerning this. The number, the PD's office number is 517-679-2979. We can do that. So make sure you contact that for representation purposes, and that'll be the August 10th date at 1:30. All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else do you have any questions of me, Mr. Jackson?
Honestly, the only question I got is like, I've never been through a probation violation.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead and share that. Any questions you have, go ahead and talk to the public defender.
that's the only
about
question
it.
I got, like
But-
about the process behind it. That's-
We've set the arraignment, so now we have the hearing, and we've set it till on
That's
August
when we
10th.
figure out everything.
That's the date that, either.
I'm getting it as we talk.
Okay, Actually, we'll have a hearing or we won't.
Okay.
But you'll at least know what the recommendation is.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
All right. You should be all set, Mr. Jackson.
Appreciate your time
All right.
today. You have a great.
You too.
Everybody, have a nice day. Good luck.
Oh, that is the guy.
I am ready to go on this Arthur matter.
All right. On Miss Olivia Arthur. I brought her back. Yeah. No objections. And this is Mr. Hannah's client, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 'Cause I think he emailed me on Miss Arthur.
I don't know if I received any information regarding.
We quashed the warrant when we understood that she was being in a mental health facility.
Understood, yes, I did hear about that.
Yeah. So knowing where she was, there was no reason to put her on warrant status. All right, so we are on the record in 24-02862. This is a probation violation for Olivia Arthur. Appearances for the record from the people, Mr. Marchmina.
Ross Marchmina for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Miss Olivia Arthur, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
All right, and ma'am, you are Olivia Arthur, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a probation violation hearing. Mr. Marchmina, how are we proceeding? Would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Well, Mr. Harris has informed me that Miss Arthur wants to have a contested hearing, but obviously she is not here in person. Mr. Harris indicated to me that we need to have a new date so we can have her here in person and have any witnesses in person.
All right,
Yes,
and
Your Honor,
if-
that is my understanding. I did speak with Miss Arthur. She is exercising her right to have a hearing on this matter. Additionally, according to the probation violation packet I received from the court, it seems like the person who could theoretically testify as to any alleged assaultive or threatening behavior would be the employee of AverHealth that was alleged to have been involved. So I believe we would need them here to testify.
You have to subpoena her.
Yes.
Yes, because the probation agent is just,
Yes.
hearsay is
Mr. Hanna.
admissible at a probation hearing, and it would be the probationer, the probation officer would be saying they violated because of this, and then you can have anybody testify on your behalf for Miss Arthur. That's my understanding.
Yes, but I would be requesting if we could have a date for a hearing.
All right, Miss Arthur, you understand that this is a live hearing, so you have to be here in person.
You talking about the next one you guys are setting up or this one?
Yeah, if we reset, we're going to reset the hearing. That's a live hearing. You shouldn't be here in a hearing date by Zoom. You should be here live.
Okay, I'll be able to make sure I make it. Unfortunately, somebody that I'm dealing with, he just put my car on all 4 flats a
Yeah.
couple of days ago.
Well, that's
kind of last minute.
That's a problem, but we're going to set it for a live hearing, and we expect to hear. And
Yes,
you should have been here today live also.
I apologize.
Okay.
I didn't know my
All
car
right,
would be
so-
on all 4 flats.
Well, so we'll set for a live hearing. That's live on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. We'll have Mr. Hanna here. And then we would need at least 14 days for subpoena purposes. Is that correct, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So we'll set the hearing at least 14 days out for subpoena purposes. That's 2 weeks. Okay. So August 10th at 1:30?
Yes.
Okay, August 10th at 1:30. So Miss Arthur, you should be live here in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing and courtroom number 3. Is it courtroom number 3 or 4?
3.
Courtroom number 3 on August 10th at 1:30. All right, ma'am?
Yes.
And then we'll have a hearing set on that date. Mr. Hanna will be here, and then any witnesses that you subpoena, okay?
Okay.
All right. So August 10th at 1:30, anything from the people, Ms. Marchmina, you probably won't be here, but if you are, let them know that we're probably going to run that hearing.
I was just putting a note saying that.
Okay. And Mr. Harris, anything about the August 10th date?
That works for me, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Ms. Arthur, we'll see you on August 10th at 1:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Okay, thank you. See you guys next time.
And we'll need Brendan Hanna on that date. don't know if that's, I don't know how long that testimony, we do have a jury trial scheduled for that morning, but 1:30, that shouldn't be a long hearing, if it is a hearing. All right. All right. So let's do Zimmerman quickly. We'll just put it on the record and then Jackson. So we're on the record in docket, because we'll reschedule this. We're on the record in docket 26-00124. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Michael Zimmerman. Appearances for the record of Mr. Marchmini.
Ross Marchmini for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Zimmerman, who is unfortunately not here, Your Honor. My understanding is that he was he's in MDOC custody. A writ was previously done, but between the time the writ was done and now, he was transferred to a different MDOC facility on the Carson City facility. So we would need to get this reset to allow for a new writ to be done.
And that's my understanding. Is that your understanding, Mr. Marchmini?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so let's reschedule, and we'll have to do it for the writ. So
17th.
August 17th at 1:30, and then we'll be responsible for the writ out of Carson City. All right, anything else for the record in 26-00124, Mr. Marchmini?
Nothing for the people.
Mr. Harris, we've reset the sentencing for August 17th at 1:30, and we'll be responsible for the writ out of Carson City.
Nothing from defense, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. That's it. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your assistance.
See you on Thursday.
Okay.
Got me all week.
All right. And then I think the one no-show was on arraignments. All right, Mr. Robin, Mr. Harris, we'll see you. I probably told Ms. Rawls. Do we see you tomorrow?
I don't believe I have anything scheduled for tomorrow.
So it's just Thursday, Friday if you have something.
I know I'm walking arraignments on Thursday.
All right, that's good news. That's good news. Have a nice week.
Have a good one, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in 25-01576. Is set for arraignment on a Demetrius Harris, a probation violation arraignment. And there's been no contact with probation concerning this file. I don't think there's been any contact since the sentencing date. So it appears that the defendant has failed to appear for the arraignment on the domestic violence. This was set for 1:30. Or 1:30. It is now 2:44. It would appear that defendant has failed to appear for the probation violation arraignment. I do not see Mr. Harris in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom. We'll call the hallway, but it appears the defendant has failed to appear. And a bench warrant is issued. All right, and that's all for the record in 25-01576. I think this was previously set for sentence on August 8th, and then he pled on June 12th. And that's all for the record on that file. So, line, do you have any cards for the public defender's office?